Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, goblins and ghouls, and space cadets of all ages. I am the Jazz Lycans. How's everybody doing today? I'm doing good, and we're getting right back into it. So, we left off yesterday. We had just conquered the POI that we were at, and it's time to go collect all of our goodies from this thing. So, that's where we're at, and that's what we're going to do. I think, though, we're going to probably start out here. And just start getting like all the stuff out here on the outside of it. I don't know what all was on the outside of this thing though. I don't think there was a whole lot on the outside. I think everything's inside. A lot of garbage and even some creatures apparently. We're not going to tear it apart like we did the other ones. Although we could use a lot of blocks, but I don't see a need to completely tear this thing down to the ground. What do we got as far as inventory space? Let's just go ahead and kind of clear this out a bit. I think that's from me going through all the boxes and making sure that there wasn't anything. We just missed the copper there. Okay. Now that our inventory is a little bit cleared out. Let's go up top and see, because I do want to take, like, anything that might have carbon in it. Like that. I don't think there's any more pieces up here like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's get the doors. Get the furniture pieces. You know, originally, I've been thinking about it all day. Originally, I wanted to, like, talk about something while we're doing this. And that specific thing was, like, a lot of science behind different things. I wanted to give my 2 cents on it. I don't think it's gonna matter too much, though. Specifically what, you may ask? Because, you know, I said that and then I didn't say anything else. It's just complicated stuff, like, you know, the relationship of everything and like how certain things move. Like Isaac Newton said that an object in motion stenstate can I talk? Tends to stay in motion. And the whole idea is that when an object moves, it's just going to continue to move. That's just how it is. That's just how that's going to work. Is it wants to continue to move. It doesn't just stop or you know, it doesn't just stop or get pushed or whatever. That doesn't even make any sense what I'm saying right there. So the very simple concept is that unless an outside force is acting on something, it doesn't want to move. How are we getting cold? So what does that got to do with the price of rice in China? Well, the question you have to ask yourself first off is where did the motion start originally? Where did it come from? Most scientists will say, oh, it started with the Big Bang. No, and that's kind of where I was like starting at, okay? First off, there was no Big Bang. There was a big explosion, not a Big Bang, not something that created the entire universe. The entire universe is actually much bigger. It's probably no, there's no probably. It is infinite, and they're going to figure this out sooner or later. And of course, nobody's gonna listen to me on that. But the universe is much bigger than that. It's infinite, and so there wasn't a giant explosion that created it all. Most likely, what they believe is the Big Bang is a remnant of a very large supernova explosion. That's most likely what they believe is the Big Bang. I mean, if you look at the CMBR, that's the cosmic background radiation, and then you invert the colors and everything, and I've talked about this before on multiple videos, okay? That the coloration of it, if you start inverting it and like readjusting it for the whole red shift and everything, it starts looking very much like a star. And that's not like me just saying that. Like, go look at it. It looks like a star. It's not a simple like, oh, this is just a coincidence or anything. It looks exactly like a star. So most likely what they think of as the Big Bang was actually just a star explosion. That doesn't answer the question of where all the motion came from, though. And I don't think you'll ever really know that. I think at some point they'll realize that the entire universe is infinite and nothing really started it. There wasn't a kickstart to any of it. But what they believe was a kickstart was really just a supermassive supernova. Like, probably big enough that it's the only thing you can really see. It's not. I wonder why I'm freezing sometimes and sometimes I'm not. Anyway, back to the whole. It was a big supernova, and they're seeing the remnants of it, and they think that, oh, this is what caused the universe. Like, some of their data is probably pointing them to that, and it's not correct. It'll take them a while to realize what it is. So that leaves some questions for us to ask about, everything around us and like where things started, how did it spiral, and all that. And that's answers that I can't give. Like, there's too much possible out there, like any kind of number of things. But what I can tell you is it wasn't like snap your fingers and suddenly there's a universe. Okay, no, nothing out there is going to go snap. There's a universe. It's just not going to happen. That's just pure lunacy. Same thing goes with some kind of explosion creating the universe, or that matter coming from an alternate universe. I don't believe there are alternate universes. I think all of infinity is too big for there to be another infinity. You can't have infinity stacked upon infinity. No, there's only ever one infinity. And that's where, I think a lot of science gets things wrong, is they think that, you can have infinite possibilities. Well, not exactly. Like, the concept of infinite possibilities is there. And yes, you could have multiple instances of the same thing. Therefore, you would think that there's an infinite possibility. Um, how then do I think there is an infinite universe? It's kind of duality here. So there's finite resources on a given planet, okay, but there's an infinite number of planets. There is not an infinite number of resources on a given planet. So it's kind of like, you can't have one without the other thing. You can't have finite without first having infinite. You can't have infinite without having finite. See what I'm saying there? Now, back to the original thing, like, where does motion come from? Well, first we got to cover, like, what exactly is gravity. Gravity is not the bending of space-time. I hate that phrase so much. And yes, I know that's Albert Einstein. You're probably thinking, like, what, you think you're smarter than Einstein? No, no. Like, I couldn't do that math even if I wanted to. My point there is actually that it is not what you think it is. Not even close. Disabled turret. So we could break that down for stuff. I'm not sure how much longer this one's gonna last. Yep, there it goes. If I can quit hitting all the wrong buttons. So, where does gravity come from, and how exactly does it form? We got to start very small, very small. Not quite as small as particles, but a little bit smaller. Now, if you've ever learned anything about the moon landing, there is an interesting little detail that they had a problem with when they got to the moon, and that was static cling. So they had all the dust and all the material on the moon was just clinging to their suits. Like they were having problems moving because, it was getting in the joints and they couldn't articulate very well. So they were just simply having major issues like being able to move around the planet because of that. Or move around the planet, move around the moon because of that. So, where did the static cling come from? Well, matter has a low amount of electromagnetism. All matter does. Every bit of matter does. That's where your gravity starts. Just to kind of get the ball rolling. Where I didn't grab a new multi-tool. So all that static cling and everything, it's got to be doing something. And if you want more proof of that static cling and everything, and what I'm about to say, just look at what happened when our probe intercepted the asteroid Bennu. They thought Bennu was a solid object, and they were going to land on it and collect some samples and everything. But really, what happened is they didn't land on it so much as they pushed through it by accident. They basically disrupted the static that was holding all of it together. And that static is very important because that's where a planetoid starts. That's even where stars start, is that static cling that's bringing all these little bits and pieces together. Now, after a certain amount of material is collected and is like grouped together, it's going to start forming its own gravity because of that static cling. And again, that static cling is gravity. Only it's very small, it's not very strong. You gotta wait a while before that actually like amounts to anything. Until then, it's just kind of this very small force acting upon everything around it. And it's going to take a lot more material to actually like become something. Like until it gets a certain amount, I have no idea what that amount would be. That would take somebody with the math knowledge to be like, okay, it would take this much mass to produce this much energy to produce a gravity that will take all this stuff and like push it down into one thing. And it would take quite a bit of energy to do that, or quite a bit of mass. I'm not sure at what point we go from a lot of mass squeezed into a single area that produces gravity to we have full-on gravity. Like, I'm not sure how much it would take, but that is where it is actually coming from. Now, gravity is not its own thing. It is a byproduct. It is a byproduct of fission or fusion. I can never remember which is which. So the two forces act together. Or you get nuclear fission at the core of whatever the planetoid is, and that starts the process. And the byproduct of that is you start getting gravity. And it takes, again, it'll take quite a... How do we get on that? It'll take quite a bit of material for that gravity to form and for the nuclear fission to start. And the gravity is actually coming from nuclear fission. Like it is a byproduct of it. It's kind of like the byproduct of a nuclear bomb being set off at high altitudes is an EMP. It's exactly the same thing. Once you get enough material under pressure, because while all this material is getting, you know, it's got that electromagnetism that's pulling it together. Eventually, all that stuff is just going to start crushing and crushing and crushing. And just like in a hydraulic press, that pressure from all that stuff trying to cram to one spot is going to start producing a lot of heat. And that heat will eventually create nuclear fission with enough material at a high enough density. Oh, that's cheeky. So yeah, there is where your fission comes from. And that's where your gravity comes from, is all that material being squished in. And, you've got a high enough density of material that it's going to start, causing fission to occur. Now, and this, as more and more material gets added to it, we're going to start seeing some interesting things happen. In that the material is going to change based on how much is there and what's there. I don't think I really searched this area too well. We got a lot of Xeno to get. A lot of Xeno. So now that we've got all this material in one spot, it's going to eventually reach a point where the fission just overtakes the entire planetoid, and thus a star is born. Because it's burning, it's super hot material, it's now more than enough to cause the entire planetoid to, I guess the simplest way to put it is to light on fire. Is the simplest way to put it. Now, the thing about that is, depending on how much material it is and what the material is, the star type will always be different. And this is something I learned. I had a theory on it for forever, just sitting around thinking about it and not really doing calculations, just running the logic of how all that would work in my head. And it turns out, I was sitting there thinking there's a correlation between this. There's got to be. You're gonna see certain things happen there. A certain amount of material is going to produce a certain star type, and then you can therein find exactly what the star type would be based on the material, something like that. Well, it turns out that's a real thing. Somebody's already done that. And I was sitting there how did I come up with this? And it already exists. Anyway, my point on that is also that it's not going to stop just there with stars. We're going to reach another point of that. If it gets enough material, it gets hot enough, it's not going to die, actually. If it's got enough material and it's hot enough, it's got enough gravity, because the gravity is going to continuously increase so long as the star is getting fuel. The more material it has, the greater the gravity will be. And in fact, you could even look that up. A star of a certain size is going to have a much bigger gravity than a smaller one. And it's going to hold true across the board on that. Okay, and there's not going to be any difference there. There's not going to be any deviation. It's all going to be the same. So a black hole is not actually a black hole. And the reason that gravity is so strong that it looks like it's black and there's nothing there is because the gravity of that sphere, we're just going to say sphere for now, is so great that nothing can escape the gravity. However, that is not entirely true. And what do I mean by this? They were able to capture the image of a black hole in infrared. Now, according to all the scientists and everything, the worldwide, and they have that picture of the girl that supposedly did the calculation. I don't think you need a calculation for that. You should be able to just look up at where you think a black hole is and capture infrared data. And the reason I think that is because we should be at the point of distance where this entire star is actually redshifted. So all you got to do is redshift it to the point that we're now in the infrared range. And yes, I know how that sounds, but just go with it and just understand what I'm actually saying. There is the gravity of it is so great. It's still a star. It's still burning. It's still got nuclear fission going on there. It is not some cosmic space hole into another dimension. As I stated earlier, I do not believe in alternate dimensions because I think the universe is infinite. And if it is, and there's no if, it is infinite. With that being said, the universe wouldn't have room for multiple instances of infinity. I'm surprised that this just breaks straight over here. Okay, the stream is back. So, like I was saying, a black hole isn't actually a hole at all. It is a star that is its gravity is so great that light cannot actually escape it unless it's been there like a long time. But once the light the light wavelength of it has lasted for so long that it is now shifted to a spectrum that we cannot physically see it with the naked eye. So you should be able to see just about any black hole using infrared. You don't need a special calculation for it. You I mean, I was about to say you don't need a special telescope, but actually you do. You need one that's got infrared. The point is that you should be able to see them, period. You don't need to do anything special to see them. Figuring out where they are, that's a complete other thing. But yeah, you shouldn't have to be like, oh, we got to do this, this, and this to be able to see it. Now, I will admit, I thought that that was going to last a little bit longer when I was thinking about it all day, and I don't really know where to take it from there, because this is something that's been on my brain for close to 20 years. And unfortunately, I don't really have a way to like look into it any further. All I can really do is like sit back and constantly think that up. Constantly. I don't even know what that was. I know one thing that I skipped over, and that the whole like gravity is not bending space-time. It's not bending anything. It's just gravity. It just causes things to fall towards it, or to be pulled in, kind of like a baby bird with its mouth open. It's just hoping for something to fall in there. The only difference there is that the gravity hole is, reaching out in all directions. It doesn't care what direction it's coming from. And thus, that also means that if space is not a physical thing that can be bent, then it's not a physical thing that you can poke a hole through. Like what they suggest with the only way for space travel to be real is through wormholes. No. I actually get tired of hearing about wormholes because I don't think a wormhole is possible. And the reason for it is a wormhole would be effectively a hole in something. That's why it's called a wormhole. It's a hole in space that shortens the distance between 2 points. Now, you may be thinking, well, you can have a hole through a mountain and it'll shorten the distance. Yeah, that's a physical thing, though. You're physically cutting a hole through a mountain. Instead of going, let's just be ridiculous with this. Instead of going 20 hours around the mountain, it takes like 5 minutes to go through it. Yeah, that's a physical thing. Space is not a physical thing. It's an empty vessel. There's nothing there. There's a lot of little particles, and a lot of scientists say that. But yeah, I mean, there is like little particles flying everywhere. Even right now, you're breathing in particles. It's just how it is. My point there is that there's not enough there to tear a hole through it. That'd be like me asking you to tear a hole big enough to walk through in a piece of lint in my pocket. And even then, it's not going to be a shortcut. You're not making a shortcut. So, is space travel possible? Well, space travel is possible. It is not possible at the speeds and times that you are used to thinking. Even in this game, with the warp drive, capable of like going from galaxy to galaxy and like, or not galaxy, but a solar system to solar system in like a few seconds. I don't think space travel like that is even possible. I don't think it ever will be. Now, the Alien franchise uses space travel in the form of they set off a ship, it goes and it goes and it goes, and it doesn't stop until it reaches its target, which could be a very, very long time. Now, that's why the Alien franchise, a lot of things happen and they talk through the computer because they're sending signals. Now, I don't think those signals could ever possibly be that fast, because if the ship can't move that fast, then I doubt a signal could move that fast. And if you could get a signal to move that fast, well, you could probably get a ship to move that fast. Simple as that. I don't think you're ever going to get both of those to go instantaneous across the entire universe. You may be thinking, well, what about quantum entanglement? No, quantum entanglement is a misunderstanding. And Einstein is absolutely right on that. There is no such thing as quantum entanglement. What quantum entanglement actually is, and here's the experiment that they ran to show quantum entanglement. What they did is they took a pair of particles and they shot them through a pair of tubes that should show. Okay, so the two tubes would have a magnetic setup in it. So you got a north and south pole arranged exactly the same thing. Exactly the same way, to where the particles would be pulled to one direction or the other. So if you got the north on the top and the south on the bottom, a particle that was magnetically south would be pulled up towards the north end of it. And they ran this to show that, you know, the particles don't know what they're going to do until we record it. And there's a major flaw that I've pointed out before in other times when I've talked about this. And that flaw is that if the particle is passing through those magnetic poles, those magnetic fields, then it shouldn't move until it is read. And it wouldn't be able to move that quickly in one direction or the other. So if it was, again, if we've got this one north, this one south, it goes through there, it's already past the magnetic field, so it shouldn't move at all. It should just shoot straight through based on the principle of how their experiment works. And it doesn't. Like, the particles get pulled one way or the other. It's not predictable on which one's going to be the positive particle and which one's going to be the negative. All it really is possible is that you know it's going to do one thing or the other. That's it. That's all it really shows, is that one of them's going to be negative, one of them's going to be positive. We just don't know which one's which. And the whole concept of it being like completely and utterly random, and there's this instantaneous transfer of information, is bull. There is no instant transmission of information there. What you actually have happening there is when the two particles are split, while the particles are attached, they are swapping information. Okay, so particles work like information in your computer, like ones and zeros. Can I? Oh, I can. So, zero. Yeah, ones and zeros. So you got the idea there. That's supposed to be. Well, this is Zeno. I'm going to end up breaking that. So the two are swapping between that constantly. If one of them is negative, the other one's positive. They swap. So now the one that was negative is now positive. The other one's now negative, and they keep swapping like that. And that's the actual. That action is the actual force that is keeping the two particles together. Once you sever that connection, they are stuck as whatever they were when they were broken apart. So if they were broken apart, let's say we got the left one as positive, the right one as negative. If they were broken apart at that exact moment, then the left one, I don't even remember what I just said, will always be it'll always be the charge that it was when it was separated. And the only way to prove that would be you'd have to have this set up in another machine, or you would have to have a second setup right behind that, and you'd have to have the particles pass directly through them, which is not going to be possible because they are going to hit other particles in the air and you know, get deflected, and that's why there is a deviation of what direction they are going. It's just simply they hit something. That is literally the only the only deviation right there, is that those particles hit something else. So Einstein was right on that. There's absolutely there's no spooky action at a distance. Like, that is a complete and utter lie. That was somebody who wanted to be right about their thing and had no way of proving it. I mean, I do believe Burr was even shaken up a little bit from Einstein talking to him about that. And he had no way of disproving Einstein at all. But Einstein never described like how or why or what is going on there. He couldn't explain it. He didn't like quantum physics. I don't think he ever bothered to actually learn quantum physics. I don't think I have a way of dealing with that. So we're gonna end up dying from radiation here. And that's actually what's going on there with the whole spooky action at a distance and quantum mechanics. There's not. There's not some like undefinable thing going on there where you just don't know what's happening. It's it's exactly it's exactly how I described it. Like, it's not some random thing that's happening. So with that being said, the whole like space travel and everything is just not possible. Okay, I love it. It's a great like uh, sci-fi thing, but the reality is we will probably never see space travel that is instantaneous across the cosmos. Granted, anybody alive hearing this will never see it. Maybe, somewhere down the line, maybe somebody will come across this and be like, oh my gosh, he's actually right. That doesn't exist. And, you know, I don't know what will happen at that point. I doubt I'm alive by the time that happens, but... And I severely doubt there's ever going to be any kind of scientist that shows up and like tries to prove me wrong and is like, oh my god, he's actually right about that. Where did this guy come from? I doubt that ever happens. And if you think I'm absolutely crazy, well, try to prove me wrong on any of that. Because the only ones that would probably prove me wrong on that, and I'm talking like, they'd have to go through and do the math and everything, are really the astrophysicists and uh, physicists and quantum. What do you even call it? Quantum physicists? And I don't think they would ever take me serious enough. Especially considering we're sitting here playing a space game and I'm talking about that. That's something it's been on my brain for like a very, very, very long time. In the words of Doctor Who, I've been thinking about it for centuries. Oh, that is another thing I wanted to talk about. The whole concept of, well, infinity, I already talked about infinity a little bit. I do think infinity in the universe is like how the universe works. The universe is infinite. Uh, However, human life and any kind of alien life is it's not infinite. I'm sorry. I know I always say his name right. Michio Haka uh, Kaku, if I'm even close to saying that right, is constantly talking about immortality. So I almost wonder if he's like afraid to die or something. And he's really hoping that before he does, they'll solve the issue of immortality. And I don't think that that's ever going to be possible. I don't think a carbon-based, actually, I don't think anything can actually be infinite except for like space. Space is the only thing that can be infinite. You can have an infinite amount of material in that infinite space, but that's about it. Like, nothing is going to live forever. Like, even a computer system is going to break down after a while. Now, you could transfer the data over, and the data may technically live forever, but that's as close as you're going to come to that. And if you're thinking, well, what if you put your brain inside of a computer? You're still dead. Like, you can't take your brain, or you cannot take your thought patterns out of your body and still live. You are stuck inside of your head. You are forever the person that you were born as. Even the retarded ones that, think they're something else. Like that stupid deer girl over on Twitch. We had a viewer, we lost a viewer. I don't know why. And yes, I'm well aware that we're irradiated. I've got no way of fixing radiation. We don't have any medical equipment that I can put down and like just go off and use. So I'm just sitting here getting as much of this Xeno as possible before I die. And then we'll just do it again. Just pick up my gear and keep going at it till we get the Xeno. I did say that I wasn't going to do that again this time, but here we are doing it anyway. I'm just going to grab all the Xeno. I mean, why not? At some point we gotta farm Xeno, so. Uh-oh. I just wish we could farm it as the full block. Unfortunately, you can't take the whole block. That'd be really cool if you could, but you can't. I wonder if all this Xeno is specifically so you can't shoot down through the POI to try to take out the core. Because that would dampen anything you shot at it. Ten, 9, 8. Oh, 6. We skipped 7. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bleh. So, what's this one? That's the one. I don't want to drink the last regular one. What about this one? This is the vanilla. We'll do that one. I had seen, I don't know if I talked about this yesterday, but I had seen a Coke truck drive by me the other day, and it had Jack Daniel's Coke on it. And I got some of those, and it's actually not that bad. I don't think it's like that great, but it's not bad. If you're needing a little drink, yeah, it's good. What I actually got was the the mixed set. So there's what all is it? It's regular Coke, vanilla Coke, and cherry Coke. I don't mind it. It's enjoyable. Okay, my core should be in that slot. What is this? Multi-boost? Suit attachment that amplifies lining of the suit, providing much better insulation against environmental resources and amplifying nerve connectivity between the suit and its clear. I don't remember what the multi one is. Our inventory kind of sucks at the moment. I wish this thing would just stay on the setting that I put it at. Let's just go ahead and open that. It's probably a little bit too early for it, but... I don't know if I'll get any more of them, though. It's a bit strong for my taste. Honestly, I shouldn't have been doing that with all the heat we've had here lately. I should not be drinking those. But the work that I do, well, it's the only thing holding my sanity together at this point. I almost wonder if we should go put some of this away. Wonder what else. Like there wasn't a whole lot that I thought about that I wanted to talk about. It was just that specific. where I was just like, hey, you know, this, and this, and you know, science needs to do this, and this is how, you know, physics works, and stuff like that. I know it sounds like nonsense, but it was on my brain like all day. I was like, that's probably what I want to talk about in this streaming session. And I thought about like actually recording all of it too. That way, because I know we're having connection issues and there's nothing I can do about that. And that way I could put up a full version of that without any kind of interrupts in it. I think I could still download the stream later if I can get it to work. Hello there. And just a fuel tank just snuck in there. See, I'm wondering if the Xeno is supposed to be like how the aliens in the Alien franchise terraform the area around them so it's more suitable. You know, that just reminded me, I haven't looked into Alien Isolation 2. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. Because I'm already thinking like ahead, and I don't know what I'm going to do for this year's Halloween stream. This past year we did Dead Space. The year before that we did Alien Isolation, and oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Especially doing the remake of Dead Space, because I hadn't played that in so long. The remake was good. Like, I barely noticed anything different from the original. There was some quality of life changes, but I didn't really notice anything. And one of my biggest concerns is it wasn't, because I had played it before, I really wasn't all that terrified, and I don't know how the audience felt about that. I mean, trust me, there's some jump scares. If you watch, I don't know if that's still available to watch. I may have taken that off of my channel. I don't know. I'll have to look and reinitiate that. Because that was actually really good. I got a few compliments for that. They rather enjoyed watching me play Dead Space. Not so much Alien Isolation. You're still going to see some jump scares and things like this because, you know, stuff happens. Even if I play Minecraft, you're going to see jump scares. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for this year's Halloween stream. I need some, like, suggestions. One thing I've been thinking about is potentially getting Bioshock and playing those. Oh, it would only be the first two, because I didn't like the third one. Bioshock Infinite was kind of a letdown to me. I did not enjoy that game whatsoever. I definitely missed the grittier aspect and look of Rapture. The Sky City was just kind of lame to me. But yeah, that is a possibility, going back and playing Bioshock. I'm not sure if I want to go back and play it as good or evil. I mean, it's Halloween. We should probably play evil. I don't like doing that, though. It's not about the ending or the power. It's just like I feel sorry for the little sisters. Another possibility is I still got Pragmata. I have yet to even boot the game up. But I don't think that that's a horror game. I wouldn't really consider BioShock horror either. Alien Isolation, definitely horror. Dead Space, the first one, I would consider that one horror. The second one, not so much, but they haven't remade the second one. If they remake the second one, I might do that one. The third one, no. The third one's just a shooting gallery. I didn't like the third Dead Space. Especially considering that I only ever played it through, like, once. Whereas... Well, no, Dead Space 2 I only ever played through once as well. I definitely did a New Game Plus of the original Dead Space, though. I mean, we could do that. I mean, we did beat it, if I can't come up with anything, but, I mean, that's a few months away. I don't know, I need some suggestions for this year's Halloween stream. Another thought is I still haven't gotten Resident Evil Requiem, which I think it's Requiem. It's the latest one. It's we get back control of Leon S. Kennedy, one of my favorite characters. How have I like got radiation? I'm not even sure what that is. I don't think it's open wound. And we don't have any medical stuff. Is there anything else that I wanted to talk about? Like, I already talked about my thoughts on a lot of scientific things, but I went off on a tangent about the Halloween stream. I can't really think of anything. And see, this is where having an audience would really be great. Because then people could pop up with questions and everything, and I could talk about that. And different aspects, different things. I don't know. Oh, these are Xeno. See, it doesn't say Xeno when you mouse over it, so I didn't collect them. Did I miss some over there? That looks like pieces that I missed right there. I did. And see, the whole reason I didn't take those... Oh, I missed a whole section here. I'll show you that in a second. Because there's some telltale things that you can know, like what block is what. And that is the textures. This texture here is only available on Xeno. However, the reason I didn't collect it is if you look, it does not say Xeno in the right side of the screen. And we're back. Okay. Just refilling my oxygen while I was waiting on the connection. So there wasn't anything to miss right there. Literally just me sitting there getting my oxygen. Getting my oxymogen. Oh, look. I really hate that they hide this stuff like that. I am not a fan of hiding things in the walls. I have done it. I just don't like doing it. Because I'm like, if it's part of the base for any reason, it needs to be visible. You need to be able to see it. There was a spaceport that I built. Look, there's more right here I missed. Where I hid the oxygen things in the floorboards. So like down, I think, are we on the dirt layer or no, we're not. There's still concrete down there. It's reinforced concrete. Holy, why? Why? Anyway, so yeah, I did hide some down there in one build that I did. Exactly one build. Again, I don't like doing that because I think if you put a part in a base, it should be visible. And the only reason for that is maintenance. Because if you're, depending on where you actually base, your base could become under attack. And that does mean that at some point you've got to fix stuff. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, that's still. I think we've just about got all of this. I don't know about that block right there. Oh, it's got the writing on it. It should be. Yeah. So literally right through here should be the last Xeno before we do the entire floor. Oh, I see you. And apparently we're losing connection again. Lovely. And there it goes. How long is it going to take for it to come back this time? Okay, that got it completely off. We still got something wrong with this. I'm not sure what that symbol is. Okay, so I can see that so OBS says we're fine. We're streaming at about 2600 kilobytes per second. The stream on YouTube just looks absolutely horrendous. Like it was choppy as heck just then. Are we smooth? It should be smooth. I'm still waiting on it to start moving. Yeah, it's smooth. I don't know what happened, but it was choppy just then. Nothing I can do about it. I mean, I know exactly what needs to be done, but I can't do it. Unless there was a way like out of this for me, I can't do anything about it. It must just be me with the regular vanilla Coke. I'm just not a fan of it. Cherry vanilla, I can get fully behind. It tastes like a little bit lighter cherry flavor with the vanilla in there. Just regular plain vanilla, it's not big on me. You know, I was thinking about we could make a smaller CV to go rescue my other ship, and I have a plan for what I want it to look like. The problem is, I don't know if we got the resources to give it enough thrust. I mean, the ship itself would be overthrust. It'd be my reclaiming vessel. At least I have a slight idea what it would look like. Okay, I think that's all the Xeno here. I'm not really sure what this is. So this is Xeno too. I see some behind me too. Yeah, I don't think there's any more Xeno in here. I think I've got it all. Oh, no. Let's say that, and there's another one that I missed. Did I get the corners here? Yeah, I got the corners. I didn't get this corner. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, let's go ahead and... Really? I didn't even realize I missed that. Okay, you know what? I feel like we're done here. Let's say that, and there's a little bit of Xeno there. So we missed a fuel. Missed some oxygen tanks. No constructors. Sign, trap blocks, effect blocks. We don't need any of that. I already marked that. There's... Oh, yeah, it's... This one's here. Is that it? I don't really care about all the shutter doors. I don't even know where they're all at. Why am I hearing a creature? So we should have gotten all of the windows. This should lead me to that room where we destroyed the vent, the screen. There's a fuel tank back there somewhere. On this level? I don't think it is. So where exactly are you at? Huh. Oh, okay. There's more Xeno right here. Would have completely missed this one. I'm thinking like the small tanks, we need to just scrap those. Yeah. Thank you for getting... Thank you for, like, disrupting the view of my screen. I wonder if it's like, is it directly behind this? It is. Let's just get rid of the bones. Wasn't there 3 of those? Hmm. Oh well. Let's go put up our inventory. So that can go there, that can go there. We don't have any room for that. I'm just going to throw it in one, just so it's taking up less space. Yeah, okay, so we don't have anything for this radiation, so it's just going to kill me. I don't think that works. What's going to kill me first? Let's just get this over with. Yes, I know. I've got no way of dealing with that, though. You can't put that kind of medical equipment in a SV. You have to have a capital vessel. Or a base. But I don't have... I don't have anything I could just throw on this to build that, so... See, this has got some guns on it. That's a big base. How is our fuel? Not good. Alright, let's get out of here. Yes, it helps if I turn that on. I know I was meant to, like, go and do a whole lot more here because we needed graphite or carbon, however you want to say that. We needed a lot more of it. But I seem to remember we weren't finding a whole lot on this planet. And, like, yeah, that's all, let's say, Xerox base up there. I don't even want to try and touch that. I think that's at ruins. Actually, I don't know what any of that is. Oh, those are... I think those are trees. Yeah. Let's just get out of here. I wasn't too impressed with this planet. It didn't seem like it had a whole lot. A whole lot. Achieve orbit for the first time? What? Wait, did they add an update that gives us achievements? Or am I just ignoring the fact that we have achievements? Or ignoring the fact, ignorant to the fact that we have achievements. I didn't think we had achievements. I am so confused by this. Let's see, what did I calculate up earlier? It's, you would need a length of 12. So 12 blocks in length. And then you would actually need more for all of that stuff. How long is actually 12 blocks in terms of CVs? I imagine that's actually quite long. So we're gonna do a little bit on that piece. I'm not gonna do a whole lot. Well, we might have time to make the whole thing and go do this rescue mission. Might. I don't know how many parts we're gonna need. I don't know if we got the resources to make all the parts that I'm thinking. This thing is going to take so much. It's going to take a lot longer to get this thing up and running. And that's why I'm just kind of like, I want to go get those parts. Because we got a long way to go on this thing still. I think I've got the shaping in most areas exactly how I want it. I don't think it's perfect, but I think I have it pretty dang good at this point. But we're still a long ways away from rescuing my original ship. Okay, so first things first, let's go here. Yep, that's fine. I'm surprised the... Okay, smalls can go in there. We don't really need those. We don't need these. I don't think that's usable. That's for a base. We don't need that. And then I want to deconstruct these, that. I don't think you can deconstruct furniture, unfortunately. I don't know about that. We'll probably hold on to that. The SV parts. I think we'll just hold on to those. So we need storage shells. This can go here. And then... Oh, wait. What am I thinking? No! Go back. This stuff will have to get moved at some point, but for now, I think most of this can stay here. Yeah, this needs to go over. I don't know if I moved the auto cores. That might be in the personal storage. We'll just put those there anyway. We really need to do something with all of these. This stuff can stay here for now. I don't see any other way around that. Yeah, same for those. That's fine. Okay, can't make a capital vessel. Gotcha. Okay, so I can't make the warp drive. I don't know how many of those I really need, so my original plan was 4 in each direction, so 28 total. Ugh. Titanium plates, we don't have that many of. 16? Yeah, 16. Okay, so that's gonna be going. We can actually make bigger shield generators now, too. We got the material to do that. I'm not gonna worry about it, though. I know we just scrapped all these, but this thing isn't... It's not gonna be meant for, like, long-term... You know what? Oops. We've already got these. It'll be fine. It's everything else, and I'm not really sure where it's gonna go. Because I don't want this thing to be huge. Do I have more blocks than that? I'm gonna need a lot more blocks than that. No, of course I don't. We'll just get that going, and in the meantime, we'll grab this and this. Ooh, that came close to being right there. Still working on our platform out here. We have disconnected yet again. Here, let's go out there. Okay, so if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, we're already out of blocks. Already. And that's not gonna work anyway. I didn't go enough. I didn't go far enough out on that. That'd be cool to do. We'll probably do that. I just had an idea for this. And I don't know, this is kind of short. That's not good. I'm not really sure how long I want to go with this. But this will go here. Can I put... It won't let me put a block there. So realistically, what I was originally doing... Are you serious right now? It needs to be there. That's fine. I'm not really sure how far back this would come. That's not exactly what I had in mind, but we'll make it work. So realistically, this needs to be that in terms of height. Yeah, that gives me a little bit of room, but I guess that'll work. And then I guess let's go here. We might be able to make that a little bit bigger. Um, yeah, that should be fine right there. Oh, wrong one. That one. And then let's do this. No, we need the other one. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be a little bit too big, but I don't see a way around that. But I don't really know what this look like here. We're just gonna make something up. Okay, we gotta do a couple things there. We'll just let that go. Let's see here. Let's just grab one of those. We'll grab two of these. This. We got our 24. We'll put 2 on it. That's probably overkill, but I'm purposely doing overkill on this. And then the rest of that is not necessary. We need landing gear. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We have 1, so we need 13. Ooh. That's kind of overkill, but I have a reason for wanting that much. Oh, we need a... Because I want to be able to, like, flatten that thing. Get it back on the ground like it should be. I need one of those. Do we have any seats? We don't have any seats. Okay. I'm not putting anything else in it. It's not going to have anything. It's just going to be very, very, very basic stuff in it. Okay, it flopped the other way, but it's not perfectly flopped. I don't think we'll need to, but okay, that does have a little bit of a problem with... It's fine. We can extend it by like one block. You know, I'm not sure I want to do that. We're gonna... I was thinking we're gonna put like a door back here, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to risk it. Because this thing's... We're gonna put some defenses on it, but this thing's still gonna be kind of risky. Where's the one stupid thing? This. We're still gonna try and make it look like this is some kind of uh, door back here. Actually, before we get any further, I didn't bring it with me because we just put it together. Oh yeah, so we can't do that there. Can you tell what it is we're making yet? If it isn't obvious yet. We're making a truck. This is not any truck though. We've already got one over there, but I felt like we need to bring Optimus back. We need to make another Optimus Prime. Okay, the only thing left is we still need to put a core in a correct position. Which is going to be up there somewhere, but... This thing is meant to be overthrusted too, so I know that it's got a lot of thrust on it. The only thing we haven't put in it yet is the shield generator and the fuel tanks. Along with, you know, the... So it's got generators in there, we gotta put fuel tanks, it's got oxygen in there. It doesn't need a lot of oxygen. We're gonna put that shield generator in there, and then... we're gonna need to not get caught on the cable. We need one of those, because I am gonna use these on that. We can make more later. I'm not too fussed about it. We don't need all those landing gear, that's kind of a waste, but I thought we were gonna need them. We're not. Okay, we need to go make a real core, because I still haven't done that. We need that glass. Because I am Optimus Prime. Oh, we got 71 of these? Dang. We got plenty. We should be able to make that just fine. Oh, I wanted to... two of these and two of those. I don't know if we're going to be able to reach the ground, though, with that. This may be something you have to, like, fly up into. There it goes. It's settled down on the ground now. We'll be space trucking here in a minute. This is just so silly. See, that's going out. It's not going down. Can we climb that? No, you can't climb that. Okay, that idea is dead. That idea is dead. I think the only thing we're going to be able to do here is put a door here and put a boarding ramp like right in the middle there. Yeah. Okay, so I want to be able to go and sit up there. So what I want here is we're going to just break up the windows a little bit right there. I guess that'll work. Put that there, and then forgot to get a detector. We'll put the detector there and get a couple of elevator blocks just put right there. And I think that'll just about do it. Oh, fuel tanks. We don't have the fuel tanks in anywhere. Hmm. I guess we could still do that. There's no way for me to bring that down to a single one. Oh, that doesn't. It's close enough. That looks so derpy. I love it. It looks great. So we're gonna put that there. Oh, I forgot the in there. I forgot the ammo crate. Screw it. I'll just go right there. Why not? Is there anything else I forgot? I don't think so. Okay, we need elevator blocks. We need 2 elevator blocks and a boarding ramp. And hopefully there's a size that will work for us on the boarding ramp. And then 2. Done with those, done with those. I am Optimus Prime. Oh gosh, this looks so derpy. Okay, what do we need? So this has got to be 3 blocks high. It doesn't have to be this big. Oh, that's a 2x2 though. Okay, perfect. Oh, no, 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 that's not perfect. No. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. See, that's too low. Because it's gonna be hanging out. And this is the one that's just funky shaped. I don't think we got a choice in this. We're gonna have to use this one. Do we have enough space for it? We do. I just gotta figure out how to get in here and... Okay. It's gonna be a butt to me, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. You're gonna come up behind these tires, but... Still, it'll work. This I'm not happy about, though. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Because it's gonna show right there. There's nothing I can do about that. I guess that does kind of work for the whole, like, flatbed look, but I'm not happy about it. I mean, I can't do anything about that one right there. I don't mind seeing the hydraulics and the lines and everything. Now, the next question I have is, do we need a quick way out of this? We need a ventilator in there. Otherwise, we're not going to have oxygen in it. So I guess now we can go ahead and fill it up. Ventilate, oxygen, fuel, and pentaxid. I seriously don't have any of those. Okay. We only need one. So, blocks we're done with. We don't have any ammo for it. That's not a lot of pentaxid. Okay, I didn't get a ventilator, and we didn't. I put up the blocks. I didn't fix that. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. There is one way to make that look flush. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Because that's there. So we need that and one of these. I think that's it. I'm not putting any health modules in there. So those are the last few things we need to get this thing working. The space truck! It is literally Optimus Prime. Oh, I didn't get the... I forgot the blocks. So we can repair what we did to try to get the... to get the boarding ramp in place. I want to work on this thing some at some point. That leg is shorter than the others. Yeah. So we still got a little bit of a gap there. And so we don't have a perfect block to fill in that. Because I was thinking this, but that's the wrong shape. We got kind of an awkward shape going on there. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we need ammo in it, which is what? The wrong thing, because I didn't make sure which one of these I was putting on. Alright. There we go, 12.7. 12.7 millimeter. This is just a derpy, fun little thing to make so we can go rescue our stuff. And prove to people that I'm not lying about that either. I still didn't put that stuff in there. Okay, let's get rid of the blocks and get some ammo making. We're scatterbrained right now. I'm trying to do too many things at once. I don't need to make 1,000. Okay, while that's making our 2,000 ammo, let's go finish up some unfinished business. We gotta put a ventilator in there, and we gotta put the elevator in there, and then I've got that fence piece to put in. So first up, there. Now we can get up and down. We'll do that. And this. Put it back there. I still want to put like a seat. Maybe we could put like a couple of seats in here. Yeah, hang on. Let's because this could be like a reclaiming vessel for multiple people. Is it that one? Yeah. I guess it could be that one. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of. It's definitely not that one. This one. It doesn't have any kind of production in it, though. Well, we don't have any way of keeping anything in it, so I'm not... Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, you're not gonna let me do that, are you? Because of landing gear. I am Optimus Prime. Okay. This one, let's go... How about we go with, like, a slightly deeper... Can I use this to... Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, that looks like a truck. And then this... No, we'll do red here. Leave that alone. Make the landing here. Oh, that looks awkward. It's fine. It's fine, I say. It's fine. It looks so awkward. Is it just that? No. We'll go down one more. Okay. And this... be blue. Ew. I hate these blocks. So we're just going to, like, leave this. Because that stuff really doesn't work too well on rounded blocks. At all. And then I'm not really sure what to do about the bottom here. On the inside, I don't know either. Okay, we missed the wheels, but that's because we got the landing gear in the way. But there you go. We've got our Optimus Prime, like, recovery ship made. And it should have ample thrust to, like, get small vessels. Like, this is an early game recovery vessel that we've made. It doesn't have a big shield on it. It doesn't have a lot of... It doesn't have any storage. It's just a big thing to reclaim vessels. You could put bigger thrusters in there, but I don't see a reason to at this moment. See, I can't get to those because of the landing gear. No, this would be red. On the inside, I mean, we're literally in Optimus Prime's brain. I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, we're literally inside of his brain right now. Alright. I need to go get those oxygen tanks, and I think we're good to go. See if we can mount this rescue mission. Rescue all my resources, rescue my vehicles, and so on. Not quite, actually. No, I'm thinking about it. Because I need at least that. We're gonna need... No, we don't need a core. The core is up in the front. The only thing we really need is the generator, because the original generator got destroyed. I don't know about the small vessel, though. I don't know what got blown up on it. The small vessel got absolutely obliterated, my original mining ship, but I have no idea what got destroyed on it. I'm gonna make one core for it. I don't know if the thrusters work on it or anything else. So we need that for the main ship. It should have landing gear on it, so that shouldn't be an issue. Please don't do that. Yeah, we should be able to just put a bigger landing piece on it and just attach it to Optimus Prime. The small vessel's the one I don't really know what's wrong. So we're just gonna do this. That should make it maneuverable. I don't know if the cockpit is still there. Do we have an extra cockpit? It doesn't look like we do. No. So, just in case, let's see, where is it? Let's do that just in case. wanted to get some seats. Let's see here. We can probably put 5. So that's just in case the small vessel got absolutely obliterated. I'm not sure how much of the small vessel is actually remaining. Alright, let's go off and do this. Let's go recover my original ship. This is a long time coming. And hopefully this thing works. Yeah, look at that. We got 36 in all directions. This should work just fine. Actually, we could put like one more seat back there if I really wanted to. Oh, it looks so stupid. Let's go. Let's do this. Space truck! Oh, wow. That's great. I love it. That's so funny looking. Alright, I was thinking this is going to be kind of hard to figure out where I was at, but the truth is I didn't put a stupid. That's a problem. I got overzealous on doing this, and I didn't put a detector in this. Alright. I just screwed up. Because we don't have a whole lot of pentaxin. I've got to be able to detect where I'm going. Like, I can't just fly over there and not know where my ship is. It's just so silly looking. Hi. am Optimus Prime. Space truck. Yeah, that's definitely a problem with the Pentaxid. I mean, I could probably borrow some from my other ships, but alright. Reminds me, there's another little project I wanted to do. I wanted to get started on a Pentaxid production area. Yeah, that was such a waste of Pentaxid just now. Because we didn't have that much to put in here to begin with. I don't think we've gotten a lot either. I don't think we went off and collected any. Yeah, probably not the best Optimus Prime has ever looked, but this works. I'm enjoying this. This is a quick, silly build. I mean, this whole thing serves a purpose. It's to go rescue my other ships. Because I don't, and my reasoning for it is I don't think that we're very close to being able to finish out the other ship, the new carrier that I'm building. I mean, we might be close to having it done, but I don't know. It may still take a little while to finish it out. And if you can't tell, I'm thoroughly enjoying myself with this build. It's silly, it was quick, it was just an idea of like, how do we make it like look like this Optimus is actually like carrying this thing. In hindsight, we could probably shorten his backside a little bit, but I mean, who cares? This isn't supposed to be a serious like build. And if I ever have my own stream team, there's like 5 seats there. That is my ultimate goal right now is I want other people to interact with. because I feel like that is one of my fail points of trying to get my channel up and running, is I don't have any interaction with other people. I mean, I'm 100% honest about that. Like, I feel like that is where one of my major shortcomings is. Where's the... There it is. Do we actually... How much pentax do we actually have? We have 2. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we had a lot more of that. I don't know if how much we have is enough to get to the ship and take what I have on the ship. Oh, I put this block here. Okay, so now we should have our detector. I mean, obviously, we just put it on there. The problem is the pentax. I don't think you've got any Inuit whatsoever. I don't think you've got... Yeah. You don't. You've got a little bit. Same for you. Actually, these guys should. Because these have shields on them. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that. I think one of the resources that I managed to mine up was some pentaxid, so we should have some on my other ship. If we go rescue it, we should be able to make quite a bit of pentaxid. I don't know how much, but quite a bit. Enough to recoup what I just took from those. I need to put a switch in here for that. Yeah, look at that. Alright, round 2. Let's try this again. The same goes for fuel. We should be fine on fuel because that thing had quite a bit of fuel in it from all the searching that I did. Okay, I can't fly into the planets though. I'm not gonna like beat around the bush with this anyway. That's strictly a quick and easy rescue mission. We need to get in and out as fast as possible. But there's only one planet I went to here, so it should be easy to figure out where. See, I don't think it was there. All these say undiscovered except for this one. So we're gonna go there. And there's a Cosium there, so that's gotta be where I was at. And it does appear to be... That's the lesson I should have learned about trying to mine asteroids before you have the ability to do that with the CV. And there she is. Still adrift here. Okay. So you don't seem to be damaged. You have had extensive damage done to you. You really blew apart my ship. Really? Please don't freeze me to death. Oh, they destroyed all that. Yeah, they blew up the oxygen tanks too. Okay. The only thing you should need is an engine. Okay, cool. Now, let's go see about you. What's the extent of damage? Okay, you're pretty well destroyed. I don't think there's any Zirconium left. That has actually got me nervous. Like I said, we need to get in and out of here as quick as possible. Okay. Golly. Okay, we need to move back way more in order to access that landing gear. I am actually shaking right now because trying to get this thing. Oh, we got it. I don't know how I managed to get that, but I got it. Holy mackerel. That's been a long time coming. At least a week. Actually, it's probably been a couple weeks now. But there's my version of the Razor Crest, all destroyed. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was about. Ooh, and I think Optimus took some hits. I noticed there's some damage along that side there. I don't know how that's actually mounted. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, they blew right through the bottom of it, right up to where the warp drive was, and just obliterated the thing. It wasn't in the best of positions, but I'm really surprised that that's where they blew through. And you can see that there's 4 turrets on it. So we didn't have enough defense on the bottom to do anything about it. But that's a success. We successfully rescued our ships. Granted, the mining vessel is absolutely destroyed. There's I don't think there's even zirconium left in that thing. I think we lost the container, and it doesn't look like the zirconium was sitting there, nor was my bag. So we definitely lost that stuff to spawn timer. Thank you, Optimus Prime. You actually did the trick, though you probably could have used a few more weapons. Yeah, they blew out the entire back section. Like, the oxygen tanks are gone. The fuel tanks are still intact. You can kind of see 2 of them there, and there's 2 on the other side. They're still there. But the oxygen tanks, I actually originally forgot about them, so I put them somewhere else. And then they blew through my bedroom. My bedroom is completely gone. The only thing remaining of my bedroom is the fridge. I'm really surprised that most of the thrusters are intact. I don't see, well, not most, all of them are intact. I don't see any damage to those. Granted, the blocks are damaged, but the ship itself is highly damaged. You know, that whole back section has just been obliterated. The generators were back there, the pentaxid tank, the warp drive was there, the shield was there. And it's all because, you know, they came and attacked from below. Well, there's not really any defense. So they just blew through the shields. Oh yeah, Optimus definitely took some damage. He lost some blocks. Wow. Like, how close did we get to losing Optimus? That would have really sucked. Look, this wheel's almost completely destroyed. It's got a lot of damage on it. This thing. This thing's barely alive. This is my original mining vessel. The entirety of the... Yeah, let's just move it over here. Every bit of the... What is it called? The container extension? The harvester? Every bit of it is gone. There's nothing left of that. This got absolutely annihilated. I'm surprised the core wasn't destroyed. How the core wasn't destroyed, I don't know. Yeah, Optimus took some damage. Like, what in the world? That's not even... I don't even know what to say about that, because that's insane. And I never even got to test this thing, because we still don't have the tool for it. You know what? I'm just gonna park it here. God, with this parked like this, I'm not even sure how I'm gonna get back in it. Ha! Yeah, see, my bedroom is gone. There's just nothing left there. Of all the things to absolutely annihilate, why the bedroom? I mean, the hangar door's gone. These blocks have turned black. It's been a derelict ship for so long. I didn't even know that that's a thing. Clearly it is, though. Actually, let's do this real quick. Yeah. I'm well aware of. Oh. Is that too high? I know we don't have... Okay. Let's see, we got another warp drive in here. We got plenty of other things, too. All the lost cargo disappeared too. Yeah, I can't connect to it. Can I... If I put a Wi-Fi thing here, can I do that? We just need this temporarily. Yeah, here we go. Actually, give me those. Not really sure what to do with these. So we got enough of those, we could do our own pentaxid thing. These, we got so many of these. I think I'll just leave them there for now. Because otherwise, I don't know what to do with those. And this thing is a major wreck right now. Yeah, all of this is dead. No, they actually took out a block here. That's weird. Yeah, I didn't save the blueprint on this. It was never meant to be saved. Why did they target that? That is so weird. The elevator blocks are destroyed. Like, maybe one day we'll fix this thing. It was a good ship for a very, very short amount of time. It's completely destroyed now, though. Well, not completely. I mean, obviously we were able to salvage it, but there's a lot of work that would have to go into that. And Optimus Prime is kind of hurting too. You've only got one landing gear left. I don't even remember where all your parts were at. Oh, I've got a better mining vehicle now. This one looked really cool though. It was based on a submarine. All it was meant to do is be a mining vessel. It's a shame we lost all that zirconium, but whatever. So I now know after doing that with Optimus, we're gonna need a lot of weaponry. Like if we hope to mine any of that, we're gonna need a lot more weaponry. think we're gonna need that many for this. I want to make like a small one, just so I can like see the idea I've got in my head, and then we can always upgrade this thing. I really don't need that many of them, but yeah, we don't have enough crystals for that, so. Let's see, I want to make the main base there, so let's go. Let's go over here. Oh my gosh. Whoops. And I bet I didn't do the same thing over here. Okay. It's my dogo. It's almost time to get off of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oxygen tanks. I don't really know how many of these we really should have. I'm just gonna put 2 in it. It should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. I should have used these instead of the other ones. And then I wanted more staircases. And these. Really? I'll worry about these for a different project. I'm sorry, what? Let's do... Haven't really used this block too much. Can't do that there. Okay, so there's all that. I didn't grab a ventilator. Great. I should have grabbed one more of these for the center, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. And that way, this has its own power source. And we still got some kind of way to get down below there to add more if needed. There is a glow light. Okay, so it's got 0 power right now. That's because, it's effectively night at the moment. Yeah, there we go. So we got more than enough battery power for what we got right now. God, that really is a big ship, isn't it? It's not enormous, but compared to everything else, that thing, like, dwarfs everything. So now this just needs to sit and do its magic, and we'll have an infinite source of pentaxid that is very limited in how much we get out of it, but we'll always have it. It won't be a big issue. All right. I feel like that's going to be it for today. I don't. I need to, like, let that grow somehow. I'm not sure how to go about that. Like, it just needs to have time. The only real thing I can think of is just sit here and work on something. Like, maybe we could revamp our original uh, HV, CV, that is. Like, we gotta redo that whole thing. Like, it's a mess too. Like, there's so many blocks missing on it. And apparently we need to fix up Optimus as well. We did learn something today. Our basic weapon setup is not going to be enough for this anymore. So I'll have to figure out some details on that, because we're going to need a lot more weapons. Because that was a lot of enemies that came at us, and they did some damage to Optimus. He actually lost a couple of blocks. So anyway, I'll figure that out later, and I hope you guys will stick around with me as we continue on this journey. And I will see you later.